There we go. Hit put to the hopper and you just don't stop her. Happy New Year, y'all. How are things with everybody? Oh my God, my head, man. This is a New Year thing. Try not to cuss. Let's see if this really works with the monetization. Whoa. I'll fix something. Overhead camera. Happy New Year, Snake. What should we do? It's the year of the snake, yo. What kind of snake are we doing? Let me do this. Whoa. All right, wait 1 second. Let me get my little reference sketch out. First of all, I'm not even gonna pretend like, oh, yo, I got some reference. Always gotta have reference, yo. Just to, oh. All right, I got it. Y'all got a headache, man. I don't know what it is, man. My head, it's not even like the regular kind of headache. It's like the back of my neck. It's where your neck and your skull meets. And that's the area. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. Hey, yo, what's up with this guy, man? There's more videos just be popping out of nowhere about this dude. I didn't even fully. Oh, I'm at 60% charge. Okay. Oh wait, no, I might have a little picture. Insert a photo. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, well, one of the things about sorry. Oh, One of the things about snakes are, it's like, it's where one of the elements of a dragon is, you know. Let me just get it from. Let's do it like this. We do it like that, and then we do it like this. I'm gonna take this one. Let me take this one and then flip it and bounce it. Tree viper. How about that, man? Yellow. Yellowish gold. Man, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All right, I know what I'm doing. Get that out of here. Oh, excuse me. Wow. All right. Oh, wait. Wait. You know, I haven't had my cup of coffee. Let me not do that. I'm blaming on not having no coffee. That's that sucker move. Yo, I had no coffee yet. I ain't drink no water. Sucker move, man. You got it in you. Come on, fight it. Fight it, Dre. Fight it. 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 Push. 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 Push through. All right, let's just do this. Let's get the mom out. Let's get that out. All right, we're gonna do some funky fresh moves. Huh? Like let's do that. Bop, 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 bop. Right, and let's get that out of here. Let's do that, and then do that over here. Right. Oh no, that's a little too close. Let's do this one, right, and then get that here, right, and then that's that, right, and here's that, and then we do another here, but then we cut this off over here for some opening, right, and then we go right here, right. I know. What is that? It looks like, but you know. This is the refining part, man. This is where this is where understanding, like, you know, you're not trying to make everything perfect, right? Right. It's like really understanding the anatomy of a flower, right? Some have 3, some have 4 petals that come out. Right, there we go, right? And then we have another petal that comes like that, right? See how it's starting to form. All right, I was doing random movements, right? But then it starts to come out, right? Right. They fold out, right? It doesn't look as random as it did before, right? But now it is. And then right there, right? We'll do a little one right there, and then that folds like that, and then we do one like that, and then we do a big dookie looking one back here, right? That also gives it, or like that, and then let's figure out how we want that to fold right there, right? And then there we go, peony, right? Right, and then got that there, right? And then we have just one long petal, and then we have, right? And it folds like that, and it folds like that, right? No. Let's get this out like that, then like that, like that. There we go. Right? There we go. All right. Let me shrink that a little bit. All right. Let's put it like this way. Right? Now let's add the snake. All right. So what I like to do is build the overall environment, like what's going on. All right, well, just let's say it's like this. Let's say a flower just chilling here, right? Let's say that's the branch coming out of that, right? And what grows off of that, outside of that. Then we got another flower with another bud right here. You got the bud like right there, right? Okay, so then there's something here, right? All right. Okay, this thing is in the garden chilling, right? There's other, we're gonna do some other leaves popping off of it too. You know, so the branch comes off like that, and then bam, and then like a leaf comes like that. We're gonna cut that off, a little cool cutting off, right? And maybe another like leaf like that, right? A little one, right, coming off of that, right? Right, a little one coming off of that, right? And then, you know, another one over here, right? Okay, so cool. Now, how would this snake move up this? So I'm thinking, all right, this head would be maybe here. Let's say it's reaching out. All right, let's say it's reaching out. All right. Oh, no. Let's make this smaller. I want the flower smaller. But now we're going to have the snake kind of, let's say, tail move like that over the branch, over, come over here. There we go. No, wait. I know this got lost. All right, I was gonna go like that. The body's a little too big and aggressive, but we could fix that. I just wanted the overall shape, right? I just want the overall movement. I just wanted the overall movement. That was really the moment, the real, just like how you saw me do this messy flower. It's gonna take on them same steps, right? So now we dot the eye, build off the eye, right? And now those same concepts of where, you know, the anatomy of an animal, right? You got this gland right here, builds off of that, right? And now we have this snake, and we're gonna refine the movement of this snake. Body's a little too thick for the flower, right? So then what we're gonna do, I'll keep the head that size, though I like to have that big. And then we're gonna there we go. And then we have the snake come down this way, come from behind, up over, all right, and that's it, bam. Now I don't start erasing anything until I really get the full-on form of this thing. Now I'm not, this could be tattooey, but not really doing it like a tattooey. Maybe more of a, coming from a more illustrated side. Like I would tattoo it, but it'll have like a very much of a, wait, oh no, all right. The body's raying up off of the flower, so I can do that. This is right. Right. There we go. All backbone here. Body. Well, no. On the body like that. Coming like that. Coming like that. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. No. Bop, bop, coming down here. Like that. Like that. Off of the branch. Right. Okay. I know I did take a lot of the flower, but certain petals are going to be going over the snake anyway. Like this one. This pedal's gonna go over that. This pedal's gonna go over that. Right. It's laying on top of those. This will be going over that. That's over that part of the snake. This one right here. It's coming from back here. If this is here, so underbelly you can see here, then underbelly should be seen over here because it's behind that. All right, there we go. Okay, there you go. Now let's just clean up the snake one more time. Good morning, YouTube chat. How's y'all week? How's y'all week so far? Tricknology. I realize I don't even have to do that part of this thing. You don't gotta really. Let's pop out the underbelly a little bit more. But it's gonna come right back in anyway. I know this doesn't make any sense right here, but I'm just doing it anyway. All right, that looks cool. You hear the snake? All right, now take that out, and then let's drop this down. Let's flip it now. Let's drop you down to like 25% contrast, opacity. And then let's have you at 45. New filter. I just saw something that just like blew my mind. It was somebody literally. Oh, let me be right back. Give me 1 second, folks. Matter of fact, yeah, give me a second. Give me 1 second. We're gonna take a quick intermission. All right, I'm back. I got one second. I got I'm out of it today. Duel of the Iron Mike. It's all over the place, yo. All right, we're back, yo. We're back. I'm on point now. I had my little sip of coffee. You know. I'm like, yeah. Mm-hmm. How's the week been so far, folks? Everybody all right? Hope you I'm also killing the snake's movement too by putting out all these. But let's bring that one. Let's bring this leaf back. Now let's incorporate that. All right, there we go. Let's beef up the contrast. Let's drop this one down. Let's take that flower out. Right, and so this is where they play around with it a little bit. All right. Let's bring that to 50. Let's drop the snake down. Alright, so snake is coming out from back there, right? And so we'll start erasing this piece because this overlaps that. We'll take out that piece of the snake. We'll take out all of that. That too. And that. All right, and then we keep all of that. Okay. And then we will flip it now and take out parts of the flower, which is all of this. All right. We'll take that out, but then we will take out this part of the snake. That's the dominant side of the snake. The back of the snake is the dominant side of the flower. Right. All right. So that's it. There we go. Now we're having all the makings of a illustrated flower, and then let's work a bud into it. Right. All right, there we go. Drop contrast, retrace it. There you go. All right. First little design of the year, right? And then we're gonna just start adding some other things to it. Some more petals that will get cut off, but then have this part of the snake pop out of the frame. I like that. All right. Please recharge headset. Power off. There we go. Now, yes, like for everything that I do, when I want to get the right dimensions down, when I want to get everything to be a little more comfortable, I still work a thumbnail. So this is kind of like a very detailed thumbnail, right? What I like, what I don't like, and I'll just keep certain things in, and it kind of lends itself. I don't have to really think about anything else. This also works for like when somebody comes in and it's a street shop style. Somebody comes in, they just want something, this is it. All right. Oh. Okay. Like that. It's a little bit more body. Right. There you go. All right. Maybe a little tongue out. Some tongue sexy tongue for the year 2025. All right. Everybody enjoying themselves? So I had to switch out the headphones. I want to tattoo this now. Yeah, you drawing something, you're like, yo, you don't really think anything of it, and then I don't know, something just like clicks. You're just like, I kind of like this. I like how this is coming out. Oh, I want to tattoo it. That's the moment I just had. Just had one of those. Oh, yo, what's good? Who wants to get tattooed? Who wants to get tattooed, man? Where's my tripod? Oh, right here. No, I don't have my tripod in here. Where is it? Where's my tripod? Oh. Maybe I like the right here. That comes out and then this comes in. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Right, because here is the head is right. Just an angle. Okay. All right. That's good. All right. Propaganda is real, man. Well, something don't seem right. Yo, so one of my early tattoo influencers, you know, because I saw his tattoos being from New York, you know. Maybe he was like I can't remember. Maybe it was a graffiti writer or it was somebody that I can't remember where. I know one of the first times I saw his tattoos it was in Tattoo Energy or Tattoo Life. And I can't remember where he learned the tattoo. Maybe it was Da Vinci, maybe it was Peter Tattoo. I can't remember. The shout out, rest in peace, Mike Ledger. Rest in peace, Mike Ledger, man. Yeah, man. That really hit hard, you know, because you know, there's like a few names, just in the history of just like New York tattooers. Like, New York is a very hard place to look. It's straight crabs in the barrel, the rat race, all of these different things, right? And I'm gonna tell you, I know for a fact it has to do with a little bit of luck. You know, it has to do with some luck. It has to do with skill. It has to do with if someone knows, you have to know the right people. You have to you just have to be you just have to be in the right place at the right time. Sometimes in the wrong place at the right time, at the right time at the wrong place. It's all of these different factors. I'm not gonna say how he became a tattooer. I just know that like before I started hanging out at Off City, I heard about Mike Ledger. Now it's not like I wanted to be a tattooer or anything like that, but people just talk, you know. A name will get brought up. I wasn't in the hardcore scene. I wasn't in the punk scene. I was more hip hop than anything else. It might have been on Video Music Box. I don't know, man. But he passed away last week, and It's one of the tattooers that I looked up to when I started tattooing, and when I want. It's weird because when I wanted like yeah, my early days of tattooing outside the tough city, people would ask me who were some of my influences, and then I was mentioning a lot of tattooers, and one of them was Mike Ledger. Like I remember he did like I don't think it was a Kuan Yin, it was a Tenyu. It might have been like a Tenyu sleeve or some courtesan sleeve. Chinese courtesan, a Chinese woman. It's definitely from one of the illustrated books where it was like those Chinese paintings of the women floating in the air, Tenyus. And that maybe name something else in Chinese culture, but in Japanese culture they're called Tenyus. Like, I saw that sleeve of he did like that, and I was like, yo, the fuck, man, that shit is sick. Like it's sick. Like just like his dragons were dope. Even though I knew nothing about dragons at the time, I knew those were just those fresh years for me. Those fresh, like everything that just didn't look like the norm caught my eye. And his tattoos were that strong, that powerful at that time. Just a different energy. And I wanted to, post it on Instagram, and like, find a picture of him and and you know what, man, like let's just do a little educational thing on Mike Ledger. Hold up, let's do it right. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, this is Highlander by one of my favorite animators. Sick. Watch this, man. Pow. He's done. Got him. Like Roper, like Ledger tattoo. It's Mike Ledger right here. Some people just repost stuff of his, but I want to see if I could find like one of the early tattoos that Mike Ledger did. Maybe it's this one right here. Remember, it was a dragonfly one. Has he got some early work from him? I mean, that's Ollie. This is like early, 2000s, 2001, 2002, 2003, some stuff like that. And my what a dope dude, man. Thank you, Mike Ledger, man. Thank you for so you see I was following them. Somebody put the post out. Recipes, true tattoo legend. Mike Ledger tattoo. But definitely an influential tattooer. I remember this back piece. remember seeing this when I was younger, and I was like, wow. Yo, it was like, I should have just did, you know. I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna redo a little tribute for him. I gotta find all those pictures. Like, I remember this. Remember that. You know, like, he disappeared, you know. I remember I heard him, he moved to Hawaii. You know, like, when I was like getting better at tattooing, I went to Long Island, and it was like, nah, he left. He don't work here no more. And I was like, oh shit. I think he was working at like Adorned at one point, and they were like, he moved back to Long Island, and I was like, oh, okay. And somebody else told me that he moved to Hawaii, and I was like, God damn, man, what the fuck? Trying to get my money up. I wanted to learn from him, you know. There's a few tattooers that I just wanted to learn from, just because I just knew that they were from New York, and it's just like, you know, like a New York repertoire, you know, like that shit. Yeah, there's a dude from the Bronx that found out about y'all, and you know what I'm saying, like, because that's the thing about New York, man. You just never know. You're never gonna know who sees your stuff, right? Right, and it goes over a lot of people's heads, man. So, you know, when you are tattooing in New York, it's the long haul. Just make sure, just understand it's the long haul. Like, you're not gonna get the instant gratification. You might, if you're at the right location, yeah, you might get the instant gratification. People are just gonna come to you, find you, and want you to do work on them, you know, and sometimes it just takes a while. It might take years, you know, but it's the long haul. It's the long. It's a long. It's the long. It's the long. A long wait. You know. It's almost like living in Paris, France. You know. Like, you're gonna be sitting there waiting for your croissant and coffee to come out. You know, it ain't gonna come out right away just because you ordered it. It ain't like New York. It ain't like my way right away. You know. It's not that. It's for a lot of the younger tattooers. I'm gonna tell you that, man. This is the, and you know what? It's like that everywhere. Sometimes you might get that energy right away, right? But what happens when what you got to train yourself for is when the energy slows down, and then you know, like, it's the return isn't as it used to be. You know, don't start getting into conspiracy theories. You know? Don't start drinking. You know, stay clean. All those things. You know, enjoy your family. You know, it's another thing too. Enjoy your family. There's some tattooers out there lonely. They don't have no family, so they make sure that you have yours on deck. Spend more time with your family than actual tattooers. I'm telling you this right now. It seems hot, but you know, family first and this type of shit. That's one tattooer, man, that like I used to just like trace. I traced all this shit. Garver, Well, those I think like I would say New York tattooers, right? Like all right, so there's and I'm sorry if I miss certain people's names, right? Right, but like New Yorkers that I know that like it's kind of like grew up there. Not talking, I'm talking about the boroughs, right? Long Island, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna miss some names. I haven't met all the New York tattooers, I haven't met them all. But they'll tell you, man. They'll tell you like it's and trust me, there's tattooers that come to New York because maybe their mother and their father was from there, and they have that New York accent, and they always figure like I always wondered, why does my parents sound different from everybody else in this town? That happens when your parents move away and they talk about New York, and then when you grow up, you want to move there, and then you want to probably like start your career there. I get it, but like it's a different type of animal. Like New Yorkers are like, well, you ain't really from New York. Let me not get into that part. But there's only a few tattooers I know that I know I've met. There's other ones I know. Big Steve, Michelle Tantelli, Mina Aoki, Mike Rubendahl, Mike Ledger. Who else? Anderson Luna. What the hell? Brain freeze. Let's just say like those. Oh man, what's my man name? He interviewed me. He's in Queens. What's his name, man? They got that podcast. God damn, man. He's in Queens, right? I think he's in Queens, man. Yeah, but anyway, there's a lot. There's a lot. And so, like, and everybody's got a name there, because one of the things is when you're from there and you grow up there, like, no matter what, like, at one point, everybody that stays there, your friends are going to come get tattooed that you went to school with, and stuff like that. And, yeah. So, if I missed your name, I'm sorry. I know that you're most likely good. Sorry. I just, I'm from a certain era, right? That's it. And if, and others that I miss, please forgive me. Don't get caught up in your feelings, man. Have a pizza on me. Send me the bill and I'll pay for it. Yeah, and so Ledger was definitely a huge inspiration to just it was like, oh, he does Japanese work. Oh, okay. Oh, he's nice. He's nice, and yeah, man. To hear that he passed, young dude, young, yeah, at a younger age. I say young dude. Yeah. Thoughts and prayers to his family. Yeah, I know he has kids. He was married, and I think I talked to him once, man. I DM'd him once and I said, "Yo, dude, I'm from the Bronx up there and stuff like that, and I heard about you, and we're worlds apart, and but thank you for the inspiration." And I know he was working in Brooklyn at one point when I was guesting in New York. He was working in a garage, like a bike garage, and I was like, "That's so sick." Kind of sick, right? Like, kind of sick. Like, imagine you're gonna go get your bike worked on, and there's a tattooer over there. That's kind of sick. Really sick idea. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the snake. Now these scales when we're doing the snake are going to be a lot different. More pointy, not as rounded as a carp's or a dragon's, but a little bit more pointy. Picket fence style, right? And a little trick of that too. This follows the same. And I saw, look, man, I saw a tattooer doing, even in the drawing, you know, he was doing that. He was doing his scales a certain way, and it was just like, it looked painful to see. Like, bro, you need to do your scales more. When you draw with a Sharpie, folks, there's a little trick. There's a little trick. One second. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, folks. All right, folks. All right, so let's see if I could. Let's just move this out of the way a little bit. I'll bring that back. Bring that beat back. All right, so now yellow is a very important color. So like you can draw with, like, say you're gonna draw something, right? Let's say you're doing some scales, right? Might work with orange, but you can use, if you make a mistake, you can use yellow. I don't have the big yellow one. God damn. So you can see I was already erasing it. See that? If you keep playing with it, you can erase. Just know that. Yellow is an eraser. Yellow's an eraser. I used to love markers, man. I used to love painting with, like, I used to love coloring and drawing with my markers and stuff, man. Because get a, well, what is it, AD markers and Sharpie, not Sharpie, design markers. Oh man, the high I used to get off of that stuff. Woo! But yeah, it's remember that yellow's your friend. Yo, I lost all those designs, man. Yo, if it turns out that was a scam, and if now I could be wrong, and I might be in my conspiracy theory bag, yo, but if it's true what I was told, if I got my designs, man, it's why I went digital. You know, is why I went digital. I mean, I still have some. I have, like, what the hell? I have. One second. hell is that? Yeah, kind of know. Yeah, some of my joints, man, are like sitting in someone's sitting in someone's room somewhere, yo, because you know what I'm saying, people take your shit. I mean, I gave away a bunch of my joints, you know, when you ain't really thinking anything of it. Yeah, you can have that. I gave my joints to certain people, you know. Certain people have like, oh yeah, this is Andre gave me this, Andre gave me that. Yeah, so I know who I gave my artwork to. All right, but this is one. Some of my stuff got stolen. I think it was stolen. I think somebody knew I was moving out of New York, and they made a call, and my shit got. They said it was, you know. But then, you know, some people be like, well, it just seems very, you know, who are you for somebody to steal your stuff? Well, you know, it's what I had, you know, it's the books I had, it's the artwork. You know, there's some people that can make a look. There's some people that this is what I believe. There's some people that can make you way more important, and you'll never know. There's a thing in the art world called the long game. It's the long game. It's the long game, yo. It's the long game. You'll never, and you ain't gonna see it coming. You know, it's the long game of this, and if you seem, look, you could, there's ways of making money off of someone, and they'll never get, you'll never know that they're making money off of you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. There's ways of making money off of someone, you'll never have to pay them. You know? Like I've said before, I make money off of Oliver Peck, right? Because of that racist shit that he did, right? But what's dope about that is I can make fun of him, make content out of that, and he'll never see money from that. But that's the price you pay when you do dumb shit. You can make money off of them. You could just thousands of dollars a month, and they'll never see it because what they went down now. And it's kind of like the record labels. It's kind of like how media is. It's kind of like how the news organizations is. They make a story about someone. They make advertising revenue, right? And does anyone get the stories that they're making about these people? Do they see money from it? No. That's the gist of it, right? And that's really what I'm trying to say, man. That's what's dope about this. What black people? What? You dress up like Kobe? Word? You dress up like some hood? You dress up like Nicki Minaj or something? Word? Okay, let's make this money. Draw him dressed up like a jungle bunny. Draw him dressed up as Super Nigga. Draw him dressed up as Kobe. Draw him putting the makeup on. right? You could, oh, you know what's dope about it? You could actually animate that shit. What? And just have that shit on loop. People watch that shit. You'll see. It's about that. It's happening right now. It just doesn't know about it, yo. He can't do anything about it. Cause it's gonna he's saying, yes, I did that. He did that. Can't cry about it. It's the long game, man. It's the long game. You gotta play long. You gotta play it long. You gotta be smart about it, man. All right. Andre, what up? What up? What up? Bronx, what's good, man? What's poppin'? Happy New Year to you. Should I forget about it? No, man. I'm doing what the Jews do, man. No, never be. Never, nope. Forgive? Nope. Don't do that no more. I don't have to. I'm like China, how they treat the Japanese. I'm like China on the way they treat the Japanese, man. I'm like them. I'm like the Jews, how they treat Germany. I'm like that. Word. You know what I'm saying? When's the last time you seen a rabbi driving a BMW? Riddle me that. Riddle me that, folks. When was the last time you seen that happen? Okay, see? Is that good? That's okay? Yeah, the snake? If you're watching this, what does that look? Does the composition work? I'm trying to go for like more of like a C shape, like something. Your eyes are going this way. The overall shape is like a crescent moon, right? Right. Then you got the circle here, right? Some really cool mathematical equation right here. Circle, S curve throughout this whole thing. You know, curvature of. You got the star. Got the star going on. Got the curvature. Another crescent moon movement here. Another crescent moon movement right there. You know, little things like that. A little circle. Another crescent moon swoop. You know, what do you think so far, folks? Yeah, this my wife made some cake yesterday, right? But like, I didn't, you know, like she she balked at me yesterday. She goes, I go, oh man, babe, I thought you was gonna make a regular cake. She was like, what's a regular cake? Because the cake, you know, I'm thinking the cake is going to be like this, you know, that kind of structure, right? But we have like that pan that, you know, it goes like this. Right? And so she put it in that one. Not this. She didn't do like the regular cake. She's like, what's a regular cake? Because I'm like backseat driving, and the way she did it, it just sounded like Samuel Jackson. I said, and before I could really like explain myself, I was like, no, forget it, babe. She goes, but what's a regular cake though? I'm like, yo, babe, it's okay, forget it. And I said, hey, yo, I'm sorry, I don't want none of your Samuel Jackson energy. And then she goes, I said, maybe are you related to Samuel Jackson? And she goes, no. I was like, yo, where he from? Is he from Fresno? She says, yeah, he is. I went to school with his granddaughter. I said, yo, you might be related to Samuel Jackson. Oh my God. I think you related to Samuel. I think my wife is related to Samuel Jackson. What's a regular cake? No. What's a regular cake? I said, babe, forget it. No. What's a regular cake? So that's what I've been hitting her with since she said that to me last night. What's a regular cake? Oh, God. I don't want none of that smoke. What's a regular cake? Dudes be wanting a housewife, man, but they don't want no housewife, man. That's the jokes you gotta have, man. What's a regular cake? She and I made the first day of New Year's, you know, I did garlic shrimp and scallop, garlic noodles with pan fried scallops and shrimp. Yo, I got a pound of scallops, man. Yo, get non-frozen scallops. Cause I was like, there's no way you gave me that much. It's like maybe I had like 10 scallops, and that was like I think $15. What they do, they freeze them shits, and so it makes it heavier. The water freezer looks heavier. Don't do that next time, yo. They got me, man. Frozen scallops, man. Bastards. Get them not frozen. They got me. They got me at Trader Bob's. Or Farmer Bob's. Or MacArthur. Yeah. You know what? Something about this snake, man. Am I overthinking it? Nah, I think I am overthinking it. What's a regular snake? I mean, what's a regular cake? What's a regular snake? Yeah, let's go with that. What's a regular snake look like? What's a regular snake? She got at me hard. Ugh. Oops. Whoa, what is going on with my hand? You saw that? Yeah, so wait, why is that off? Why is that off? Yeah, that's off. All right, see, now it was I lost it somewhere around here. That's why. Okay, I gotta just do this. Wait, I don't want to stop, right? So you gotta work it out, man. Work it out, work it out, work it out. Yeah, see? There we go. You gotta pinch in. Right? Pinch in. Pinch in. There you go. Yeah, you gotta keep up. Is that weird? Like when I aggressively, so when I take my time, I like lose it. But when I aggressively do it, I keep it with it. Look, I'm taking my time and making the lines clean and I'm losing it, right? Whereas I have to aggressively come out more, right? And then pinch in to keep that momentum, right? Yeah. Well, blood fire. Oh, come on. Stop playing. Stop playing. I'm actually telling the tablet stop playing. What? The tablet's like, what? What are you talking about? There we go. All right. Oh, yo. Thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate you. Thank you, Baychester Baddie. Baychester in the house. Baychester Avenue is probably like one of the longest avenues in the Bronx. You know, my hands are shaking. I haven't eaten anything, yo. All right, there we go. How's that? How's that, folks? Jamil Walters, what's up? Yeah. How was your New Year's, fam? Working on anything cool today? Checking out some of the tats you do. Good stuff, man. How long you been tattooing? Have I asked you that already? Sorry, my old man age, man. 45. I gotta get my memory. I gotta start taking my memory supplements. Oh my god. Memory supplements, man. You heard me say that? Did you hear me say that? I take my vitamins every morning. Centrum Silver. I get the Centrum Silver gummies. Fabulous. My daughter always asks me, Daddy, can I smell the bottle every time you open it? All right, that one's that. All right, so now let's do another one. All right, let's do the flower now. All right. Oh, wait. Suspense here. Suspense like that. There we go. Ha! Saw that? Ha! No. I don't want this. I don't like this. It's little things, man. Why I erased that is because yeah. Hello. Jameer, oh, that's good, man. That's good. Oh, you've been learning for 2 years. Man, enjoy it. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, you know, because you're going to look back at these days of learning like, all right, where did the time go? It's like having a kid. I don't know if you got kids. All right. Gotta get me, man. It's too much work jumping back and forth. I'll stick to YouTube. BX Baddie asks, how do I figure out my lines for... How do I figure out my lines for the pedals? So, it's a very... well, it that comes from just studying paintings. Like even that, like this little thing that I do. Whoa. Wait, what's that? I don't want no feedback. That just comes from studying let's say prints, right? Of prints and paintings from different artists, right? From like, all right, so this is, you know, like Chinese or Japanese style paintings, right? Of a snake and flower, right? I'm not, the first time I was really exposed to something like that was from Japanese painting, right? Or illustration, a woodblock print, I should say, right? But this has a lot more of a tattoo element, but it that comes from looking at Japanese art, right? I couldn't really find a lot of Japanese paintings of peonies or chrysanthemums the way it would doing a certain way. Really, bare bones answer to that is just, okay, I'm just recreating something in my mind that I saw from an illustration from a Chinese painting or a Japanese painting, where like the flower is done a certain way, and then mixing in a snake, which is like, this is a viper, right? A green tree viper. All right, well, it's crawling up a flower, right? And that's just really it. Now, is the snake, and I just wanted to pull this out of my little mental Rolodex. But yeah, it's just really like in the beginning. I don't know how long, what time you came into the stream, but I drew it really from scratch. Drew just straight from scratch, and a little thumbnail to what you see right here, you know, building on the thumbnail over and over and over again until I feel happy with it. But the thumbnail is how I get like all of the dimensions down of until I really feel comfortable with the subject matter, right? What you see here. Excuse me. That trick is just a painter illustration trick, you know. And like when you zoom out, like how strong is that? The more you zoom out, what can you see? You know, you zoom in and everything, right? Like gets right, and that's this translates to really anything, right? It could be a sleeve, it could be a standoff one piece, it could be a back piece, it could be a leg sleeve. And that's how I kind of build upon a design of a choice, right? BX Baddie, you're a tattooer. I mean, Baychester Baddie. I said BX Baddie, Baychester Baddie. You from the BX anyways, but yeah. Always close the lines, man. Always. Troy Denton told me that. Oh, don't leave any spaces. All right. That's right. Yep. What's that question? Jamiro says, yo, how... Wait, let me zoom in on that, man. Let me bring it my way. Says, yo, how do you know when it's time to advance your thumbnail sketch? Is there anything you're looking for to know if it's worth continuing? I guess it's just like, depending on the concept and how discretionary your eyes are, right? And I don't like this part right here. This doesn't make any sense. This is the trick right here. Not, you know, like when you realize you overdo some shit. I'm gonna get back to that question. Give me a second. Okay, so yeah, when do I move on? When do I not overwork the thumbnail, right? Well, the thumbnail is right. The thumbnail could be anything, right? So say this is the thumbnail, right? See, that's the thumbnail, and you want to. So a thumbnail is really about. Wait, what I'll just do. Wait, what I'll just do. Whoops. Okay, so thumbnail, right, is basically it's your starting point, right? It's like all right, so a thumbnail, how do I break? So a thumbnail is this, right? So say this is the square, right? And now I have it to the size I feel comfortable drawing in, right? Because now when you do a thumbnail, what you're doing is you're working in a space, and that space represents what it will look like when it's at a larger size, right? This is it's like it's all physics, right? It's all physics. Okay, so like let's say this is the snake I want to do, right? Now, this is the snake I want to do, and I like just doing simple shapes. So a thumbnail is all about simple shapes. It represents movement, right? It represents, so like say if I'm gonna draw a character punching, right? And this comes from How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way, right? Right. So that's the thumbnail. Oh, shit. I did that wrong. Well, now that's just a really strong, what you're doing is you're figuring out your silhouette. You're just figuring out your silhouette. It's the same. That's it. All right. So you want to use this space. Now you can do a bunch of different things within this space. You don't want to go outside of that space, not too much, but you want to work. It's like a canvas. It's like, I'm going to work on this canvas. How do I? So I'm going to like right now in front of me, right? I have, and you can work anything out in that space. So like right now in front of me, I'm going to draw the sound bar. Behind that is the TV. Then it's the drawing pad. Bom, 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 bom. So I can do this. It's going to be a little bit technical, but understand that this is what a lot of artists use. Horizon, right? Now you have a point where you can work off. The sun can move. Well, sorry, you have a light source, and you can move the light source any which way you want to do. I'm breaking down like what I'm seeing in front of me. So the sound bar, in front of that is the drafting table. In front of that is my iPad, right? In front of that is a little cap that you see right here, right? You see that little cap right there, right? But what I'm looking at in front of me. So my iPad is right here, right? You see that in the screen right here, right? Right there, right? Right there, right? Okay, cool. And then you also have the little, what am I seeing? A little button, right? QR code, bomb. And I could just break everything down. And all I'm doing is just smudging in little shapes of the overall images that are in front of me. I don't have to right? I don't have to draw it really small. I want to get everything down as fast as possible, right? And make it look good, right? And so that's basically what I do. And that's what a thumbnail is for, right? Now, when you do that, then you can just say, all right, and then this is what is on the screen, me drawing, and oh my God, I'm actually drawing a window into a window into a window into a window. And I could keep doing that over and over and over again in this thumbnail, right? All right, now that's just that design, right? Now let's just say what I was going to do with the snake, right? So let's say the flower is like right here, right? And then I did a branch like coming off, like no. Flower here, and I did another bud over here, and then I did where I want to put the leaves. How I'll break it down regularly like that. I'll do something like that, and I'll do something like that, and I'll do another one over here, and then I just start pushing circles because that's what a petal is, right? That's it. Now it's a mess, and that's how I started it. And I knew I wanted to do a snake somewhere, so I shrunk it down. I shrunk down the image even more. Boom, right? And then that's that right there. And now I want to add the snake. And so the snake is here. Come here, come out. Well, no. It's over some more. Boom. Right. And it moves something like that, right? Off of my memory, right? Right. I think it's even more. It comes like that. Anyway, but that's it. So I'm just I'm trying to develop the strongest silhouette, and then that's it. And I could just figure out another thumbnail if I wanted to, right? And do it all over again. Maybe I want the flower here, right? And then I want the snake to come down off of it and look up. And then I build a idea off of the branch and the snake coming out of it. Now, where do I get the idea for this snake? Well, in nature, that's how snakes move, right? And I just keep doing it over and over and over again. I have a bunch of these references and so forth and so on. Same thing with dragons. I do the same thing. Just a thumbnail. Now, it depends on what is this going to be, the dragon going to be. This dragon going to be on a bodysuit design, where it's a back piece design, I should say, a bodysuit design, a sleeve design, a leg sleeve design, a head design, anywhere on the body, or is it just going to be a standalone painting? And then if there's a painting like that, well, how do I want the dragon to move? How do I want the dragon to move? I could say that's a million different ideas right there, right? It could be coming this way. It could be coming this way. It could be coming this way. No matter what, that's up to you. Now, again, I like to just start off with the egg shape. That's the head. And then I put a little something here, which is the mouth, right? And then I don't put the horns in. I just want movement. I just want to show movement. And now, how do you want your movement? Okay, well, you can approach it. You can approach it 1,000 different ways. I could give it a box movement, right? I can give it the S movement, right? I could even give it the L-shaped movement, right? I can give it a C-shaped movement. I can give it a B-shaped movement. I can give it a D-shaped movement. I can give it a E-shaped movement. I can give it a F-shaped movement. I could give it a G-shaped movement, right? I could do whatever I want. I could just use the alphabets, right? I'm the first one. I'm not gonna say I'm the first one to come up with that, but I remember saying that at a tattoo convention, and I didn't have to give that little information away. But there's so many different ways to approach a dragon. Cursive letters are just strong silhouettes that you go by. The silhouette idea I got from Utaro when I worked at Skull and Sword, right? And he was like, you want to build a strong silhouette. And I never forgot that. Never ever forgot that. And I was like, oh, that's what I was doing wrong in the first Dragon book. And when I revisited it, I changed a lot of the silhouettes. I wanted just to that's where the thumbnail comes in, right? Now I don't want the head to be over here. I want the head to be over here. Right. And now I want, how do I build? And so once you get your silhouette down, once you get your movement down, all right, then you just build it. How thick do you want your dragon to be? Right. And then I put the little head there. And then I dropped you saw what I just did right there? I just dropped the size of the pencil. So now I want to add where do I want to put the arms? Well, I'll put the arms here. I want the arm to move like this, and I just do little claws, right? Right. And then how's the back legs going to move? Like I said before, the front arms are the letter V. The back legs are the letter Z. Right? People are going to argue with that. But that's those people that like to argue with me about that. That's why they dragons look shitty. Right? That's it. You got the hip bone, knee bone, heel bone, padding. That's the evolution of all animals with a spine. All right. Now you want to figure out how you want to put the legs. Okay, I want the legs I want to extend this one straight down. So 1, 2, 3. Look, 1, 2, 3. So it's 1 right here, 2 right here, 3. It's a silhouette. I can, you know what I mean? And then what I do, 1, 2, 3. Right. So you don't really have to see it move back there, but you could just say 1, 2, 3, and then bam. Right, so now I got that down. I'm really happy with that. I'm not really happy with how the tail moves. I bring it back some more over here, get it a little tighter. Right, it's moving, it's flying, and in my mind too, when I think of this dragon moving, I'm thinking of this dragon flying up. The head is going up. It's either coming out of the sea to fly to the skies, or it's just flying in the sky. Right, bang, that's it. Let's move this out of here because it just looks like the leg. And then you drop the pencil down if you want to do more, and you refine it. And then you just put the eyes in if you want to put the eyes in. Now, what am I doing? I'm following the rudimentary design of an animal with a skull, right? When you see a tattooer and they just draw a dragon head, that shit blows my mind, like how they could do it. But then you always see something's off, right? But then Yeah, see? And now I'm just building on that movement. Let's buff up that pencil a little bit more. Let's give it like a little bit hard ass dimension. Right. And each time I dip a little bit is just a little bit of dimension, and I'm giving it, I'm gonna just, when I double line it, I play off of it. All right. So right then and there, that's a very strong moving dragon. It's rearing up, but then I can always change it. Once I start getting the overall movement of the underbelly, that's when everything starts to really change. All right. This is where I just like kind of play with it. And I already know that this is the mid part, this is the lower part of the body, this is the mid part of the body, this is the shoulder part of the body, right? The 3 points. Then everything else tapers off, right? And then you want to put your arms where you want to put the arms, right? And so let's just extend that fucker, like, now let's, now, again, it's muscle right here, elbow, forearm. There we go. And then I want to extend the arm. So I know this shoulder's here, so this one's over here. Bring his arm out, stretching out. And sit. 1, 2, 3. Double line it. I'm not trying to put any of the muscles in yet. And then let's just do an arrow. And when I do that, it's just drawing an arrow for the claw right there, right? That's the thumbnail. And when I'm happy with it, each time, now after that, I would just enlarge it, expand the design out. When it comes to that, with if you're not using the iPad, you just take that to a copy machine. You know, blow it up maybe 20%, 120. You could do odd numbers, 110, 130, 150, 170, 190. You know, there you go. Or you could do by twos, 2, 4, 6, you know, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200%, bang. You keep doing that until, and each time you're enlarging it, you're refining it. But not each time you refine it, right? Every time you enlarge it, now you're putting a little bit more muscle. You're putting a little bit more features in it. And that's the tricky part. That's where understanding what you're drawing, what goes where at a certain point, you know, where you put the elbow spikes, you know, or fur, where you put the heel spikes, right? You know, these things that, you know, these things that kind of show the characteristics of a dragon. And you know you know what I'm saying applies itself to anything that you draw. It's if I was to finish the design of the guy punching, it would be the same thing. Like, that's why I say, like, you know, how to draw comics the Marvel way is probably the best thing you can get for artists, even though you're not trying to draw comics, but you're illustrating, right? And I don't think anybody understands a comic book artist. They draw more than anybody I know. And they just draw. Think about it. But go buy, all right, you know, go buy any comic book. You know, if you're a tattooer and you're gonna come across this, go to a comic book shop and go buy a comic book. You know, I don't really draw, I don't really read comic books. I think it's nerdy. You're drawing, right? And Nobody illustrates more than a comic book artist, and they have to do it fast as fuck. You know, I can show you right now. You know, look at that. Let's how many pages in this? I think, do they still number pages in comic books these days? I don't think so. No. Look at the panels. No, there's 3 different panels. 1, 2. You know, well, it's one page. The first page is one page, and then 2 panels. You know, okay. The panels are drawn different. So you have 1, 2, and then another. Then you have 1, 2, and then another. You have 3 panels right here. Very liquidy, very loose. Back to 4 panels. Now you have 1, the main 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3. You know, all right. Now you got 1 single page and then 2 panels. Look at that. And they got to put this, whoever this artist is right here, Vecchio, has to do this every month. He's putting out a book. He's probably doing 3 or 4 books. They give him 5 books to do, depending on how good his artwork is. And people say, yo, I love the artwork. Keep this artist on. They're going to keep him on. You know, so it's 3 panels, 1, 2, 3. And you have to, in each one of these panels, each one of these pages have to tell a story. You know what I'm saying? He has to tell a story. Because there's different collectors. There's collectors that want to read it. There's just some that just visually they can just pick up on the story. Look at this. Different dimensions of perspective. You know, bird eye view, lower bird eye view, full straight on profile, zoom out view. All right, so it's telling this very dynamic story right here, and you have to do this. The anatomy has to be right. Fingers have to be right. Hands have to be right. Head, shoulders, muscles, all of that. It's kind of off right here. I don't like that. You know what I mean? But who's doing that? And so, like, I tell comic book artists, you're doing artwork almost tattooers. I say you're doing illustrations like you're almost a comic book artist, you know? And understand that. And so if you want to be, you know, really, I say be as productive as possible, go get How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way. It'll help you out a lot, especially when in the concept of thumbnails. Yeah, I hope that was helpful. But, you know, I say time yourself really, you know. How do you want to time yourself when you like what can you sketch out in 1 minute on a thumbnail? Give yourself a minute to 2 minutes. Let's go, do with an even number. 2 minutes on a thumbnail. Maybe 5. Take 5 minutes on a thumbnail. You could do that, you know. I it up a little bit. 5 minutes on a thumbnail. And then as you do it, you know, as you do that, start shortening it. You know, shorten yourself. Give yourself a little bit of a speed test. Oh, like that. Let's go to 20%. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think that's yeah. And when you figure out like what you like, I think 2 minutes at a time or 5 minutes at a time on a thumbnail, like you do. It's like a discerning eye would be like, this is how you kind of help do a discerning eye, right? So let's say this is, that's your thought, like, right, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? All right. This one is off. There you go. Right now, what do I want to do? Let's start off with something simple. Let's do flowers. You know, let's do it like that. Let's do it like this. Okay. Let's do it like this. Okay, so I want my flower to I'm not trying to do no fly flanky shit, right? But I'm just gonna. All right. There you go. Now, do I break that down? They look like it's the same thing. No, but they're not. I know what to look for, right? So I did like 7 flowers, right? Those 7 flowers could be any part of the body, and then that's it. And so once I have it down and like it's getting it down and getting the movement and having a story of how I want it to move, and that's really it. That's the gist of it when it comes to doing a thumbnail. And the thumbnail can be used in any which way, even though that could look like something for a animation. But yeah. So it's like that. It's like getting it down. All right. If I could get this down fast enough, I won't lose interest in it. I guess I've been doing that just because of like, like I've said it before. I was drawing big before all the time, right? Fuck, man, all that time I was putting onto one design. Shit, and I remember seeing Regino Gonzalez just bust out a full sleeve in a few hours, but like maybe that joint would have taken me, 2 days to draw, where it took him not that long to get the overall idea down. Like he did it and was already doing a color study for it. By the time that person came to get tattooed, he was ready to go. I was just like, fuck. All right, I gotta go back to the drawing table. My ego was severely kicked in the ass, and because I was just doing it wrong. Brandon, what's good? Happy New Year, sir. They just a baddie. No, I'm not really taking an apprentice. I would, the thing is, like, I wouldn't even know how to teach someone. Like it sounds like like you just saw me just break down, like, but like how do you teach? Like the way I do stuff is like so hands on, like, how do I teach someone? Like, and I got and but if I was to teach someone, there's some rules, and you can't have any tattoos. You got to be like 90% clean. Your body got to be 90% clean. It's like 90% clean. You gotta drop like $80,000. Yeah, and yeah, you gotta drop like 80 grand, and you're paying for the tattoo. For real, that's how it is. You gotta have a. You gotta have a body. You have to get a bodysuit by me. But then, I just show you all my little tricks. That's all tattooing is, just tricks, right? What do you know? All right, well, I know more than you. That's it. Gotta pay for the tattoo. Gonna get a bodysuit by me, because I've noticed, right, when people say I'm like, oh man, you have how many printers? Like how many? He showed them how to tattoo, and what happened? What happened after that? Like, did you tattoo them? Nah, I just showed them how to tattoo. Wait, you just gave them? Did you get a tattoo out of it? Did you like, what did they earn? I was like, yo, you didn't even tattoo them? What? You didn't do your best work on them? They just got, you showed them how to tattoo, and that was it. Fuck. Nah, man, you gotta pay on my shit, man. It's not like, it's kind of like hazing, like I'm suiting you up. First of all, you getting the suit. No ifs, ands, or but. $80K on top, and you gotta pay for that tattoo. Weeds them out. Weeds out the real ones, man. What you mean I gotta? Yeah, gotta pay. It's like it's time and money. It's time and money, yo. Oh man, yo, time money, baby. Time money. I be seeing that shit. I be like, what? She got it out. She had a cute face. That's why I get it. She was cute. She was cute, man. She was cute. Like $80K. I think I'm playing, man. 80K up front. Oh, come on, man. Schools do it all the time. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. It's little things I like drawing, man. But yeah, so shout out to my mom because I always gotta like tell her like, yeah, ma, you were right. I should have been drawing flowers a long time ago. You know, yeah, and that's it. Like, you give me a flower to draw, I'm gonna draw the hell out of it. You want a tattoo of a flower? Okay, let's go. Which one? Let's go. All right, let's go with the. No. I like this way. Yo, I was talking to my cousin. I didn't know why on my timeline on Twitter, like there was like these like left and right wing groups going after like the Indian community, right? And I was like, yo, what's going on, man? Why is this all on my iPhone, on my iPad? No, on my phone. Like, where's this all coming from? And Indians, man, you're seeing, I remember like I was told by this one tattooer, yo, he was like, man, blase blah, I don't have a, like what's in it for whatever. Like, we don't have a dog in the fight, whatever dismissive phrase he used about black and white people relationships here in America. And I was like, all right, cool, yeah, whatever, right? Now fast forward like 15 years later, right? And 15, maybe 20 years later, some shit like that. Like, there's beef in Texas between Indian communities that are growing rapidly out there, buying up all the properties and all this stuff, and they're on code. You know what I'm saying? That community is heavily on code, buying up stuff that it was made for future white families. And That's not happening like that no more. Oh, 1 second, folks. Yeah, I'm back. So yeah, like there was this whole thing about, like, you can't, they're buying up all this, and so like, they're getting in my. So I'm saying to myself like, what's going on, man? Why is my timeline showing me this? Like, why is my timeline showing me this on like Instagram and X, and it's on Facebook too, right? But they're like banning the stuff on Facebook and Instagram. On X, it's like free for all. You seeing all of this go down, and I'm just saying to myself like, what is all this about, right? And so like when you start reading the comments about what you know uh white people in the community are saying about like how they're even turning away Indian investors that say, "How I want to buy. Is it possible to invest in this property over here?" And they're like telling them no, straight up and down. It just made me like, now if you know about, see, this is what's different about America now than what it was like in the 30s, the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s is back then they didn't have no internet. They had no internet like that. They didn't have any internet. Even the early certain times in the 2000s, it wasn't really popping like that, right? But now you can see beef, racial beefs outside of like African American or fundamental African Americans that have been here since they're descendants of the slaves that were here in America when America was being built up. So if you know about places like Rosewood, Black Wall Street, those historical events that happened in America where it was black communities were forced now. This is the whole Jim Crow era. Forced to work with themselves, work within their own communities. And when they built themselves up, there was this thing from what I was called as the harvest. They knew that they were building themselves up. They knew that these black communities were flourishing. And what did they do? They come in and cut a sloth, destroy their shit, firebomb them, testing military weapons for future wars in the future. They use those tactics on African American communities here in America back then. So the great grandparents of people you see now walking around on the streets of those terrorists back then are still around. Their great grandkids is walking around. Their great grandkids are walking around. You know what I'm saying? So now these Indian communities is feeling with the wrath of what black people was feeling back then. And it kind of makes you think about, let's say, okay, well, are you still gonna like make, well, how do I say this? How do I say this, yo? How do I say this? I hope people ain't gonna be on some, hey, yo, black folks, we need your help. I hope not, because I hope not, because before, I hope not. I hope that there's not going to be on some, hey, yo, black people, can you help us? Can you help us? Can you help us? Because each one of those communities don't fuck with black folk, any ancestry, African, fundamental African Americans from slavery, Africans fresh off the boat, African descendants that live in the Caribbean, whatever. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was said it has to be like that. Hey, and now, like, you're just seeing all type of like propaganda. I even seen it out here with Indian families that live in Fremont, even Indian families that live up in Vacaville and shit like that. You know, these certain Caucasian families that, you know, were waiting for white investors of their racial background to come in and buy up the land that is supposed to be there for them, right? For their grandkids to come in by. It's not happening fast enough. It's not happening fast enough. And those Indian communities that are buying it up aren't sharing the resources back with the banks. They have their own banks. They have their own system of how they control their money. Like, it was said, right? Don't give a nigga shit. Niggas ain't, don't. That's how it was. That's what it was told to me. Niggas can't have shit, right? And it was purposely done to hinder the growth of certain communities in America for a lot of years, to the point where the education system wasn't growing, right? Because the thing is like, when you have the education system works with corporations, especially corporations that push technologies. So when the technologies that need to be done aren't, revenue needs to be built, right? Revenue needs to be made for a corporation to exist, right? So they say, well, you know what? The education system isn't, they're saying, well, the education system isn't working here in America. No, the education system is working. It's that the money is being taken out of developing communities and being put into well-developed communities. But are those well-developed communities going to teach their kids to be a productive part of society? Well, those kids don't want to do the jobs that their parents do. Those kids want to have fun and do other things, right? They're not not all of these kids in these well-developed communities became investment bankers. They didn't get into developing technologies, robotics, and all these other things. No, they didn't. These kids are being taught something totally different. And what happened? The last 30 years or 40 years, a lot of kids just did other things, and it didn't put back into the resources of these developing tech corporations like Microsoft and Apple and whatever. So what did Microsoft and Apple and so on forth, what did they have to do? They had to put resources into developing nations outside of America. Well, what developing nations were that? Well, some of them were China. Some of them were India. And they were like, well, it's cheap, South America. It's cheap to give them the money. And then, okay, they're going to be good there. But a lot of people, but it's also sold, the education system is also sold to them that America's popping. You don't have all the hang-ups that you have in your developing nation. You can send your kids here. See, the school systems are working with the education. The school systems are working with some of these corporations. These corporations were backing some of these colleges and high schools, even elementary schools. Yeah, send your kids here. Some of them didn't want to go back to where they're from because, hey, yo, I'm Jamaican. So are you going to go back to Jamaica where it's still not being developed? No, you're going to stay here in America. And you're going to bring your core values that your community goes by. How to move your money within your community to become stronger. Buy up everything, right? Now, let's say for Jamaicans, it didn't really work that way because we're black. Even though we might have that accent, it's still a nigga. Indians, I don't really see it happening like that. They know how to work within the white system. Asians, they know how to work within the white system. And this was going on for the last 40 years to the point now. And what do? They make their money here and they send it back to their family. That's why you have a lot of tech companies coming out of Asia. You have a lot of them coming out of India, right? And they're coming here now and they're buying up all the things that white people have that they were, and they're not moving within the ecosystem that white people go by, like in places like Texas or here in California, so on and so on, right? And they're getting mad because yo, like the money's not moving. Hold on. If you don't believe what I'm saying, I could call my cousin that lives in Texas right now. He's breaking it down. Let me see if I could call him. Y'all think I'm joking. You think I'm like making this up. Racial divide. Nah, B. I was talking to him about this. And let me see if he pick up. It was hilarious, yo.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
He ain't pick up. He gonna call me back though. So like me and him are talking about this. We're talking about this whole situation, and I'm dying. I'm laughing. He said he gonna call me. He said he gonna call me in 30 minutes. But well, that's me breaking down what happened in corporations for the last 30 years here in America. Y'all were worrying about a lot of these groups, these families, whatever, fraternities, sororities. Y'all were worrying about the the black folk here, like they can't have nothing. They can't do this. They can't, don't give them nothing. Don't give them loans. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do this. And yeah, there's this whole thing about like, you know, black people here in America are lazy. They don't have nothing. They don't do it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because it was engineered. There's all this data showing that this is what that's the whole thing behind redlining. The amount of budget cuts I saw every time there was a news program back in the day about there's gonna be a budget cut for this, and where did it affect? It didn't affect private schools. It only affected public school kids, right? Public schools that had, low test grades, right? Not all public schools had that, because like, I know Clinton High School didn't have that, you know, John Philip Sousa didn't have that, but places where in low income had that, right? And so like, yeah, people suffered. My generation and generations before me suffered, right? Because all these programs were being taken away, and these monies the monies that would go into school, the school system got diverted somewhere else. I'm not going to go into where it got diverted, but we know it got diverted, right? Because you can look up everything in go to the public library, the large public libraries in New York, right? And you can see all the news. You can just look up budget cut data. There you go. What's the budget cut data in the New York school system between the years of this and then this, right? Now you can look up corporations that started putting money into outside resources from the years of this to this, and it all lines up. You could take that data and you put it with this data, and you could put it with this data. The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie with that. Some people are gonna just, you know, bypass what I'm saying and say, this and that. Well, yeah, all right, cool. But now those moves of what certain powerful people in communities said, all right, we want the money to be like this, this, and this. We wanted to do this. Outsource this to make labor, outsource the labor system for this. Make the education money go into over here. We don't want it to go over here. And now you got communities coming into America that move different from black folk here, right? They move different now. A lot of you tattooers that was making money before in your community ain't making money like that now. You know why? Because the education system, the system that was working for y'all back then, right, it's coming to a halt now. It's not pushing money back into your pocket now. It's not moving like that, because now you got new people coming in to America, and they move their money different. They're not going to get tattoos where your shop is at, because a lot of people moved away. The people that would have been, they gotta leave. All right. Prejudice works well, right? It works well. It does. Prejudice, I see it. The racial prejudice movements of how y'all made your money move. It's cool. It was dope at one point. But people grow up. Were you thinking about long term? How did you really think that these people that smile in your face that are not black were gonna have your back in the long run? Because it's not happening now. I'm not trying to put a spotlight on Indian people coming in from India, Koreans, Chinese, all of this, because now the internet was popping, right? And the internet taught them how to draw. And so now the tattooing, they can keep the tattoo money that they're going to spend in their own community now. Yo, it ain't popping like that no more. Kudos to them. Oh shit. Their numbers is higher than yours. They learned from what y'all did to black folk when they were getting their money up. They watching now how lawyers go after celebrities. Well, you think they're not paying attention to what that lawyer's doing to Jay-Z? They read. They read. They know how to code. They know how to do what to protect themselves. They got their own Hollywood. They got their own video games now. They got this. They got their own. The propaganda that they used against y'all used against game science. They studying. They study. They studying now. They see it now. Yo, I can't wait till my cousin and when he started telling you I was going down, it's hilarious. When you call into so and so and when you call Google right now for help, it ain't now. You're not talking to a white dude. You're talking to an Indian dude. It's like that. Y'all were worrying about y'all worrying about the black folk. Y'all should have been worrying about the other folk. Shit is hilarious, yo. Shit is hilarious, man. Shit is hilarious. All I gotta say is, hey, do the numbers, B. Do the numbers, man. Do the numbers, man. I'm coming from the store, and this old, I'm not gonna say what she goes, and all the Indians are buying up property up in blah blah blah. I was like, what that got to do with me? Lady, you benefited off of COINTELPRO. You benefited off of all that fly shit that was happening for y'all in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Don't look at me now. Don't talk to me now. You know what I'm saying? That crack cocaine era, y'all were worrying about black folk. You know what I'm saying? What Nixon said, yo, black folk was the public enemy #1. Yeah, didn't he say that? And corporations now was, yo, you know, your community leaders knew how to move the money. They old now. They taking that money for their retirement. They're not putting it back into they're not putting that money back into their community. Some of them don't care about tattoos. They're letting y'all do that. They let y'all do it. Let y'all do whatever. I said to myself, nah, this ain't really happening. This is not really happening. You know, I gotta laugh at it, man. I gotta laugh at it, yo. And y'all made and it was It was play that game, man. You just gotta play that game. They played the game very well, man. Oh yeah, they don't like black people as much as we do. Right? Right? And then what happened? Then what happened? When their numbers got big and y'all just worrying about black faces, y'all should have worried about the other faces, man. See? That racial prejudice game, I told you, this is old world propaganda. I said it before, it's old world propaganda, business propaganda, but that system only works but for so long. You know what I mean? The internet's popping right now. What you can't firebomb somebody no more. You can't firebomb them. I was watching videos. They're making fun of their food, their street. Like they like, yo, oh man, then I gotta find that video. They got them making fun of like how they make their street food. Like, you're telling me that, it's like, what? People are actually putting this out on the internet? Dudes are like making full on video productions. Like how Indians make food with their feet. I was like, what? And I'm saying to myself, like, oh, look, remember how they used to make fun of black people food? Fried chicken, watermelon. They love to smoke weed, right? Right? Birth of a Nation. Remember how Birth of a Nation was? Kooky and movements and stuff like that. Now, when you watch those videos, it's almost the same kind of, it's the same kind of angles. It's the same kind of, putrid hate, right? Be Indian and try to get like a house up in Texas right now. They turn them away. Hilarious shit, man. Hilarious shit. And it's just like, yo, black people just sitting back watching that shit in Texas, like, like I literally go on Twitter right now to watch that shit. Yo. Oh, I gotta find it. You think I'm joking? Hold up. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. I'm about to find it right now. Y'all think I'm joking. You think I'm joking. I think I found it. Hold up. Indians, yo, y'all got y'all money up. It's time for people to start making fun of you now. I'm telling you. Yo, watch this joint. Hold up. I gotta find. Hold up. It's on. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What the? Oh, that joint. It makes calls. Hold up. Let's look at it. Now, I don't condone none of this, but we gonna look at Look at the I'm telling you, this is just like, these are like spoof pages, right? But it's what they doing, and it's like, that kind of look good. Kind of look good though. Is that, yeah, where's the videos at, man? Why is the app so different? Oh, here we go. Look. Look at homeboy with the head wrap. This that birth of a nation shit. Look. 2024. This came out in 2024. Look at this. Y'all think I'm playing. This is made in Texas, y'all. Yo. Look at that. Look at this dude right here. Who's that? You hear the audio in the back? This is crazy. This right here is crazy. What's the first thing you do when you don't like somebody? You make fun of their food. Now all this stuff that black people was making back then, lobster, shrimp, cornbread, fried chicken, mac and cheese, collard greens, all of that, gumbo. Yo, I'm saying, man, this, the Chinese is getting on it. And you know why? You know why the Chinese is getting on it? Because the border, right? The border of China and India, they beefing. The farmers out there are beefing because they want to expand their land and they can't expand on each other. Some are beefing, some are not. Yo, I saw this the other day and I didn't really think anything of it, but I said to myself, yo, you know what? I got to talk about this on my next stream. And look, that's what's going on. Yo, crazy, yo. Crazy times, man. Crazy times we are living in right now. They want to go, they redlining them. They redlining the Indians, man. White people are moving into black neighborhoods to get away from Indian people in Texas. Yo, can you believe that? They're saying, yo, they food stink. Yo. Remember how they were making fun? They would make fun of black folk back then. We don't like the smell of mac and cheese, yo. Nah, they eat lobsters. They eat shrimp. It's disgusting. Now, lobster and shrimp is the flyest thing you could. Remember that was called bottom feeders. That's what shrimps are called. Crustaceans. You know, sea cockroaches. Hey, and they got the money out there. They got the numbers. The Indians can go back. They can go back to their own country. You know what I'm saying? They got. They see this. That's the thing. Like, it's this thing where the level of prejudice was only being developed for just the black folk, right? Right? But now it's like, oh, I didn't even look at the views on that. Hold up, what's the views on that video? Well, that's 22. When I saw, look what they doing in Africa. Africans like Africans don't fuck with the Indians there because the Indians be coming into Africa on some, yo. There's one site, man, they was showing me, man. I was like, yo, that's bugged out. Bugged out. One site I saw, I was like, yo, y'all like the illest. He was washing his feet. I said, yo, seriously? Are y'all really doing this right now? Old world propaganda, man, is still around. Oh. I watched that and I was like on the floor. You gotta go into the comment sections, man. The comment sections is where it's like, the comment sections is like the illest. And I get it, man. There's some people that just don't like the smell of curry, you know? See, I love the smell of curry. I mean, but there's different brands of curry. You know, like Jamaicans been buying curry from India for years, you know? Might be the reason why Kamala's daddy was out there. Or mama was out there, you know? Her daddy half Indian and half black, and her mom full Indian, right? I don't know her family's situation, but honestly, it's like, you know, that just comes from trade. But now, like the tech world, India built itself up from the tech world, right? And that's it. You know, there's whole videos of hackers hacking Indian Indian tech sites on YouTube. Go look it up. And when you see the comments in that on YouTube, you just be like, yo, go on X. You just see like the it's like a new generation of hate. And you can't take their jobs. You can't say, yo, we don't hire them. You know, you can't say hire them. But look at certain corporations that come out of India or China, they automatically get hate. They automatically get hate. You know what I mean? And it's permeating through a lot of different industries, man. and it's festering, it's growing. It's like it's becoming and it's like, and then what do you do? What do you say? What do you say to that? You know? Anyway, but I was watching that, man. I'm like, oh, well, that's that shit is like, this shit remind me of during like the Gulf War, man. Like dudes were playing Metallica. Dudes were like playing Metallica in that in their Humvees, blasting that joint because you know arrows out there never heard of metal before, And so, like, imagine that, yo. But what? Guess what grew up out? Guess what grew out of that? Arab death metal. Look it up. That shit grew out of that. I was like, wait, what? For every action, man, there's a reaction, man. I love it, yo. Gotta love it, yo. Got to love it. I know some tattooers that moved down to Texas, man, get away from the black folk. Now they with the other folk. Oh my God. Can you imagine that? You got away from the black folk just to get with the other folk. Yeah, you gotta deal with the other folk. I said, ain't this a bitch? All right, almost done. Almost done with this snake for New Year's. You know, like they what's that? Baychester Baddie. Yeah. How did I make the scales move with the spine? So well, it's just laying it out, right? Laying it out and then following. I did like a light grid system, and that's all I follow. And that's it. It was like a light. Let's take that off. Like you can see it. Right. Let's put B for the kind. See that on the body? That's what I was following. And if you follow that, your scale should be pretty on point. It's a little trick. Cuzzo.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm glad you called me back. Remember what we were talking about last time about what's happening in Texas with the Indian community out there?
Oh, hell yeah.
Right. Remember it? So what? I'm on my stream right now, so nobody knows your name or whatever. But like, what's happening with because remember what we were talking about? I saw videos of that shit. I don't know if you remember me telling you. I saw like people like making fun of their food, and remember you were like, yo, they be saying shit about their food. But remember, yeah, hello.
Yeah. You cutting out a bit.
Sorry about that. But yeah. So what was that again?
What happened?
What? So they're not even like giving. So what's happening with like the real estate people and stuff?
The real estate.
Like when they try to go buy a house.
The real estate people, like, oh, okay, like, oh, you talking about,
Indian people coming out there and buying stuff up.
yeah, man, it's yeah, it's mainly them. You know what I'm saying? That's buying up majority of the real estate up north. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me call you right back. I just got a call. I just got a call real quick. Let me call you right back.
Yeah. All right. This nigga right, man. Come on, man. Tell me a fucking story. But anyway, but see, I'm like, yo, buying shit up. I'm just like, well, shit happens, man. Nothing I can do about it. I just sit back and watch the chaos, yo. And like, yo, that's what happens when the long term, when you don't put money into America's school system. This was bound to happen. You're worrying about, you know, but that's just, you know, fear, right? Oh, we don't put the money over there because blah, blah, blah. Don't teach him this. Don't teach him that. All right, they'll die out. But like, you know, some people got the education. Some people still around. Prison industrial complex makes this. Some people make money off of that. And now, but what are you teaching your kids though? What are you teaching? Them people that are making all these decisions, what are they teaching their kids? Like, I mean, look at one guy. One guy, you see his son smoking crack. One man is the president of the United States, and his kid does boulders. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and if his kid does that, what's everybody else's kid doing? Not giving a fuck, man. And then their kids grow up, and it's like, yo, well, y'all left for us. These dudes is moving in. They taking over. And it was like, yo, but it's the house, man. The house always wins. The house makes you think one thing, but really it's about another thing. And that's it. That's the game, baby. That's the game. That's what I've learned. That's the game. All right. I should just should I color it? That was 4 hours? God damn. All right, folks. Have a good one. Thank you so much. Peace. Tomorrow we will do 100 Dragons number 96. Oh, 5 more to go, folks. 5 more to go. Finish this book up and get it ready for press. All right. Stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you for this. Happy New Year, the year of the snake. All right. Everybody be good, be great. Take care. Peace.